Well, hello everybody. How are you doing today? Having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Could you perhaps have a good fun time? Only time will tell. Didn't realize this was on so crookedly. What you eating there? Eating? What makes you think I'm eating anything? I could be doing anything. Was playing Expedition 33. Neat. I've heard good things about that game. But yeah, I'm eating, I got some pizza. This is like the third week in a row I've ordered pizza. But I will say it's I was gonna say it's not my fault, but like it is my fault. I could have not ordered pizza. But if you remember on previous streams, I've been talking about trying to save money, trying to eat fast food less. And I have been sticking to that for the most part. But if you remember last week, because it was close to my birthday, I got a coupon from Marco's for a free pizza. And then I got a coupon from Pizza Hut for a free pizza. So I was like, I mean, what better way to save money than get something for free? And like, you don't have to have a minimum order if you go pick it up. So yesterday I just I ordered the pizza. It's like, you get a large pizza for free. It costs for free, and I just went down there and grabbed it. Pizza's good. We can't say no to it, yeah. I mean, even in general, it's one of those things, like, if I'm gonna get fast food, like, I can spend $6 on a McDonald's meal that is one meal, or I could spend, like, $9 on a pizza, and that's 2 meals. Because I can't eat a whole pizza in one sitting. Sometimes it's even 3 meals. So it is cost-effective fast food. Business is business. Yep, and business is booming. I get login rewards. 2 meals? Is it because pizzas are so large? Yeah, I assume so. We will be starting soon. I guess we're still not starting yet. Don't tell anyone, chat, but we haven't started yet. We're still not starting. Same reason a Subway foot-long 6, now 6 later. I feel like you missed a few words in that sentence, Bundy. One pizza would not last me more than 1 meal. How was yesterday? Yesterday was pretty good. If you missed it, chat, which I guess most of you did. Oh, 1 second. I got like 9 messages. I'm trying to get some stuff ready for tomorrow. We're going to be playing Mirror Masters. And I've got someone... I'm trying to get new people into the game. Getting everything ready. And they're like, I should be able to figure it out. And now they're like, it's like the day before we're recording. And they're like, how do I get gems? I can't find these cards. What's happening? I was like, okay. Don't worry, I will explain. Oh, whoops. 1 second. Yeah, at the moment they're trying to figure out, they're like, how do I craft a card if I don't already have it? I'm like, make sure you have this yellow button clicked. Okay. Make sure this button is clicked. It needs to show 2 cards. And that will let you see cards you don't already own. Then you just use the search bar. No more Dogmatica today? No. We are not playing the Dogmatica. I did look at and came up with somewhat of a new list, chat. I'm not sure how to feel about it. This is people, you know, again, people were telling me yesterday, play a Kashtira package, and I was like, the problem with a Kashtira package is that in Master Duel, it's like 5 cards tops. Like, Fenrir is at 1, Unicorn is at 2, you got 1 Wraith Soth, you can play a Birth to bring them back. But they make a really good point. It's like going first, you know, especially in this format, right? Like being able to banish like a duo drive or one of their cards first turn. It's probably like a targeted banish is probably better in the current format than making them send half of their deck. And the neat thing about this, right, is like if you open with Unicorn, you can special summon Unicorn, do your plays, and if you flip up a Mimighoul on their side of the field, it triggers the Unicorn. So you get to look at their extra deck on the first turn, even if they don't hand trap you. The problem, of course, like, Fenrir is, like, a really good go-second staple, right? It's one of those cards, like, you can leave it on your field first turn, and then when your opponent's trying to combo, you have some removal. Or if you're going second, it's like a thing that they have to answer. And Unicorn just isn't quite the same, you know? Like, going second, it doesn't threaten as much. If they've already built their board, they don't care about losing one more thing. The 2500 attack isn't gonna like disrupt their field. You could do Theosis. I mean, I could. Turbo booster and reverse. I've had several people tell me they're like, here's some free level 1s you can summon. That's not the problem I'm running into. You know, when I go second against a full board of Maliss, where like they've built the full board and I'm going second, having an extra free level 1 like Jester Confit or Turbo Booster would not save me from that situation. And those are the situations where I'm losing. Or reverse reuse. Having a trap card, not gonna help me. Is evenly matched in the good in the current meta. So, I feel like evenly matched is pretty good against Maliss, and almost useless against Ryzeal. Because Ryzeal's just going to keep, like, the 5 material detonator, right? And then you can no longer use triple tack to, like, steal it and make Zeus. I considered that. But yeah. So I wasn't thinking about using the Kashtira package, but I realized one of the big problems with the Mimigod deck is just that, like, it took up too much space, right? We cannot play a 40 card deck or a 50 card deck or even like a 45 card deck because we need to be drawing into our maxes. We need, like, if we're playing Lancias or Imperms or whatever, like, we need to be drawing them. So we need to play 40 cards, or at least very close to 40 cards. And this being a smaller package is, like, it gives us something to do other than playing Fiendsmith, which might work. Oh yeah, and Lancia against it, yeah. So here's what I was thinking. was just like, we put in this small package, we play pure Mimighouls, and then we play more of the board breakers. We get 2 triple tack, we get 2 Nibiru, because people aren't really playing around it all that much at the moment, at least in my experience. We get the 3 talents. The talents can search either the Slayer or the Tactic or the Maker, so we've got plenty of targets for it. And I was just going to do 40, and then the more I got thinking, the more I was like, well, Red Reboot might actually be good, because it stops the Imperm. More importantly, it stops the fucking, Dominus. Like, if people try to Dominus our opening plays, we can Red Reboot, and then they can't Imperm or Dominus for the rest of the turn. Yeah. Like, if they Impulse, we can stop it, hopefully. And yeah, they can then set another Impulse from the deck, but if they activate it while it's set on the field, it doesn't lock them out of activating Earth effects. And that's the problem we've had. The problem we've had is people have been activating Dominus Impulse from their hand. And it's like, if you activate this turn, you cannot activate Earth monsters for the rest of the duel. And all the Mimighouls are Earth monsters. So that means we give them the Mimighoul, and they flip it up, and it does nothing because their Dominus Impulse has locked them out of activating Earth effects. Do you play Aggregator? Yeah, I have Aggregator. So I'm like, this stops the Dominus Impulse from resolving, and even if we go against, Ryzeal, again, you know, going first, we can stop the Imperm if we really need to. Going second, having something that just like turns off the void hole or whatever, like that's still 1-for-1 removal. And we're at the point where I'm like just willing to experiment. The question I want to ask you, chat, is do we keep the 2 Red Reboot or the 2 Nibiru, or do we play both and just have 42 cards? Because I felt like we want to do one or the other. I feel like this is more useful, like Nibiru is more useful against more decks. The top decks can play around it, but sometimes they don't. This is more niche useful, but it hits the big decks the most. Play one of each. That's not an option. Keep 1 nib for crossout. Okay. What do 2 Nibiru, 2 Reboot, 2 of each, parentheses, 42 card deck. Vote now on your phones. See what you prefer. Mimighoul seems like a fun deck. It is a pretty fun deck. Mimighoul, if nothing else, it has a unique playstyle. I've talked before where I'm like, so many decks are like, you know, you look at Maliss, and it's like, what's Maliss's gimmick? They banish cards, and they get summoned when they're banished. What does that equate to? It's another deck that does a combo that makes a bunch of links. Their playstyle is not unique. Their end board is not especially unique. They have nothing really special about them. It's just another way to combo. How do you know I'm on my phone? I'm guessing. Can I vote on my PC? No. I think both are ass and we should just cut for Fua. The problem with Fualos, right, is everyone's playing 3 Ash Blossom. Everyone's playing 2 Called By, everyone's playing a Crossout Designator. I don't think I have resolved a Fualos in like the entire month. I barely resolved a Max C. You need to play it because if it does resolve, you just kind of win the game on the spot. And I think playing the 1 Fua to make up for the 1 missing Max C is worth it. But every time you open with Fua going first, it's like a shot to the heart. Because we cannot make use of it at all in this deck. We do not use discards. It is truly and utterly worthless in this deck if you go first. And I do not want to play more than one of it, increase the chance that we might open it. It's more about the redundancy. If you open one... Yeah, I guess that's true. It's like, on the other hand, if I go second and I open with Fualos and Maxi, then we're set. Ban everything except for the hero cards. We need a massive game warping ban list. That's the thing about it too, right? Because that's only half right. I think if we banned Max C, we would need a massive ban list, but to imply that it like warps the game is just silly. Because what you would need to ban if you banned Max C was like Galaxy Tomahawk, what's it called? Mecha Phantom Beast Auroradon. What was it? There's like a handful of cards that like in theory can do complete FTKs if they're allowed to go off, and in theory Max C keeps them in check. And if you got rid of Max C, you would probably want to ban them to prevent them from being abused. But at this point, like, I haven't seen either of those cards in years because Max C keeps them banned. So it's like, yeah, you would want to ban them, but it wouldn't warp the game in any way because they're already effectively banned simply because Max C and Fualos exist. Are you cosplaying as the monster from the Emperor's Holiday? Not quite. I think the resemblance is pretty uncanny. I just need a... Oh, wait. Perfect. Where's your key staff? They weren't selling one on Amazon. I'm missing the chest throne. No, I'm not. You can't see what I'm sitting on. You don't know. Maybe it's a chest throne. You need the fur coat. Fur is murder. The royal back scratcher. The royal baseball bat. This is one of the few props that I'm really glad I bought. I got it for the Argo Stars just cause bats. But now I'm like, every time someone, it's like, oh, we're summoning Barone, or as I call her, Bar on the Floor. Perfect sound. Who needs a soundboard? speaking of which, I guess I should mention, if you don't know, yesterday I was live on Twitch, but I wasn't on my main channel. I was on Surprise Round RPG, Tell Your Friends. Which, they play tabletop RPGs. If you've ever seen, like, Adventure Quest or... there's the one, and I can never remember what it is, but it's like people playing RPGs and having a good time. I was on that yesterday. I've got a continuing series that's going to be going on for the next couple months, hopefully, maybe even like a year. It's called Death Market Rebellion. And I play this person, way over to the right, with the sunglasses and the Skrillex hair. Their name is Kai. They're like a farmhand who beats people with a frying pan. A big old cast iron skillet. Critical Role. I can never remember Critical Role, yeah. So that's Kai who beats people with a cast iron skillet. And it's the same thing. It's like, you know, Kai strolls up to, like, takes a grip on the skillet. Swing! Roll the d20. 15. Ding! How much damage do I do? Kai spelt this way? No. Spelt K-Y. Yeah, we got Kai the farmhand. We've got Rosa is the girl next to him. With the gunslinger. Then we've got Jackie Sands, who is a teenager who is really into Elvis. He's like an Elvis impersonator who works at like a local, well, he goes to school mostly, but he does also work at like the local retirement home. And he just thinks Elvis is like the coolest guy. He's just really into Elvis for whatever reason. And he's also kind of a loudmouth. And his dog, Chubby, who also has sunglasses. Morph. And that's King Wild in the back there. Big antagonist. It's nice, it's like, you know, most of those ones, they're like fantasy coded. There's like, I mean, there is magic powers and stuff like that, but instead of being like ye olde village times, it's like modern day small town America, where the town gets basically overrun by a big nefarious corporation. Would Elvis be the bard of the group? Pretty much. They use their own proprietary system, but I would say that Jackie is probably like the closest thing we have to a bard. He's basically got this weird combo system where like he rolls to like do different attacks or different like buffs on his guitar, and then he can continue to roll and generate as much combo as he wants, and if he fails, then the combo gets like dropped. But it's like, let's say he can end his turn with like 3 combo, or 3 groove as they call it. And then at the start of every turn, whoever is adjacent to him, or I think within 5 squares of him, gains back health equal to whatever his current groove is. So his job is to basically just strum out on the guitar over and over again, because the more he can do it, the more risk he takes. If he can get to like groove 3 or 4, then it's like, okay, then we're gonna get healed for whatever amount, as long as we're still within range of him. Although he does have the ability to, he can dedicate a song to someone, which basically allows them to heal for the amount of groove he would have, as if they were next to them. 35-minute mark reminder, I'm still eating pizza. Do you want me to go hungry? Is that what you want? You want me to starve? So wild magic sorcerer, but it has a bard. Does wild magic have like a combo meter? You're eating slices of pizza? I am. Behold, a whole slice. Damn, I was talking too much and now it's partially cold. No, it's just very random and can be hit and miss. I mean, that's how every attack in D&D works. Like, tabletop games in general are you roll dice and stuff happens. Gotta work to get money to pay for food, and then chat forbids you from eating. Okay. I'll save the last slice, chat, for you, but I'm gonna finish my coffee real quick. No, a die roll separate from attacking. No, this isn't like that. It's basically like he rolls for an attack, or he rolls for an attack, but his attacks are all like buffs and stuff. He does have a couple attacks too. He can punch people. Coconut sugar? No, I got rid of that. I'm just using regular sugar. But he rolls for an attack, and if the attack succeeds, then he gets 1 groove. And then he has the chance to roll again to make another attack. And if that attack succeeds, then he gets a 2nd groove. And he can roll again. And if that attack succeeds, he gets a 3rd groove. But if he rolls for that 3rd attack and he fails, then he loses all of his groove and it goes back to groove 1. So there is no, like, extra roll in between to see if he can attack or keep his combo. It's just, no, he can continue to attack. And every time he succeeds, he gains more groove. But if he fails, it resets back to 0. A die roll to determine if you can roll a die. Yeah. I also, like, he took this feat called Lucky Punch, where it's like, once per combat, you can punch someone, like do a basic unarmored attack, and then you roll a D100. And if it lands on 100, that person instantly loses all of their hit points and is knocked unconscious. It hasn't landed yet, but one of these days, chat, one of these days we're gonna be fighting a boss and he's gonna land that lucky punch. All he needs to do is roll a higher number than his previous or a set number. It depends on what kind of attack he's doing. Most, like, buffs, if he's just, like, buffing someone or doing a song for someone, then I think it's just, like, a 75% roll. He just has to get, like, 6 or higher on a D20. If he's attacking someone, or if he's, like, trying to do something to, like, lower an opponent's defense, or making, like, some kind of, what's it called? Opposing roll, then it's, like, his roll versus the opponent's. Must roll a prime number. What happens if it lands on something else? Yeah, in the case of, like, playing the song in general, it's like, if it lands on a 6 through a 20, the song succeeds. If it lands on 1 through 5, then he messes up the chords and it comes out all wrong. How many prime numbers are on 100 die? I don't know. Good question. Chat, do we have any mathematicians in the audience? 25. A 1/4 chance. Okay. Let's get this intro recorded, chat. Fill yourselves up with cats in the chat. Son of a bitch. I don't know what's happened lately, chat. Actually, one more thing before we begin. I'm curious if anyone else has run into this. Like, I used to get like one spam call like a week. I would get like an unknown number or like potential spam. And now I am getting, that is the 7th time I've gotten a call today. I got 6 yesterday. I got 6 the day before that. And the thing is, I'm like looking, I'm like, can I block these numbers? It's never the same number. It's not the same, it's not someone trying to get a hold of me, it's not some singular organization. But it's like, it's getting to the point where like, I don't think I've had a stream in the last week that hasn't been uninterrupted by a spam call, and I have not been able to sleep through the entire night without getting a fucking spam call at like 7 in the morning. Can't remember the last time. Yeah, I don't even know how did my number get out. I don't do anything. I don't use my number for anything. I don't know what to do about it because it keeps coming from different people. Maybe there's like a no call list I can put myself on. I feel like that didn't work. It's a contagious. Just got one. I always try to turn off my ringer. I'll have to see if I can do that. I'm just always worried that like, what if my parents get hurt? They're really old. What if they have an emergency and I have my ringer turned off? It's unlikely, but it just needs to happen once, you know? Okay. Let's try this again. Cats and Ye chat. Fill it up for me. Or other emotes, you can get whatever you want in there. Doesn't have to be cats. Although the cats are adorable. Okay. The King's Back Scratcher. Now this is how you know I'm fancy. I own 2 back scratchers. And welcome back, Legos and non-Legos, to another, to the dawn of the 4. Okay. And welcome back, Legos and non-Legos, to the dawn of the 4th stream. We're at the official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead, and things, at least last time, not working all too well. You know, we tried to switch it up, tried to play a new version of the deck, and we ended up just floundering. And I was really tempted to just go ahead and go into the final version of the deck, the, like, closest thing Mimighoul have to competitive. But again, I've dedicated myself to trying to make this show a little bit more interesting, trying to vary up what we play. So instead of going on to that, we're going to spend one more stream doing something silly with Cash Mini. It's kind of like Cash Money, but with fundamental differences. Maybe there's a better name for this, something that does with Cash Tiras and like Mimics or something. But we're playing a Cash Tira package, which is incredibly small. It's just 3 Cash Tira. But we're playing a Cash Tira package, which is incredibly small. It's just 3 monsters, and then, like, the Wraith Soth and the Birth. And I was really reluctant to play this previously because it's so small. I'm like, how big of an impact can the Cash Tiras really have? But after playing a big Dogmatica package, and finding out that it made it really difficult to draw hand traps and board breakers, maybe this is better, because this allows us to play 40 cards and still have a pretty good lineup of like spells and traps and everything. And if you're wondering what the synergy is here, basically if we start with a unicorn, we can summon it to our field, and then if we do the Mimighoul combos, we will activate a monster effect on their field, and then be able to look at their extra deck and banish 1 card face down. So the spirit of Dogmatica is still here, we're just getting rid of slightly fewer things. And of course, stuff like Unicorn and Fenrir and Wraithsoth and Birth are just kind of good in general as like go second tools. They can help bait stuff out, especially Fenrir. And you know, just in case we happen to get all these on, we are playing one of Ryzeal. Will we ever summon it? Probably not, but there's a chance that we can do it. In addition to that, we've changed up our lineup just a little bit. I got rid of the Imperm because I feel like that doesn't do anything against Ryzeal hardly, and it really doesn't do anything against Maliss unless they brick. And, you know, we can't rely on our opponent bricking in order to level up. So we're on slightly more board breakers. We're now on 3 triple tack, plus the Slayer, plus the Thrust, and we're on Red Reboot. This is something I've been kind of reluctant to play. I heard it does pretty well against Maliss because, you know, they rely on their trap cards as removal. But I think the most important thing with this is that it stops Dominus Impulse. One of the biggest problems we've had, and I'm not sure if this even shows up in the episodes because I think we lost every duel where we got hit by Dominus Impulse, is that if the opponent resolves it from the hand, they're locked out of activating Earth effects for the rest of the duel. And that means if we give them a Mimighoul and they flip it up, its effect will not activate because it's an Earth that they control. So we need to stop them from activating that at all costs. So not only will this be useful for like preventing them from disrupting our turn on the first turn, even, you know, we could stop an Imperm too if we really need to. But it will also have that bonus effect of if we go second against something like Maliss, or even Ryzeal with their like Void Hole or whatever it's called, this should hopefully be able to stop it. Other than that, we're not playing a whole bunch of other change-ups. It's the same deck you've been seeing, so let's jump on the ladder and see if this improves things. Okay, where's the Mimighoul document? This is stream 4. 48. 048. Why not just play Pankratops? Because Ryzeal Detonator can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. Okay. I'm getting more pings, people asking me things. Time for the crypt. Oh yeah, I guess that's one more thing. You know, this is tiny, but I thought it was cool. Oh, I can't just do that, can I? Open in browser. I'm sad. So this has been a project for a long time. Those of you who are familiar with Balatro, this has been my game of choice. Like, while I'm editing, I can have a game of Balatro open in another window, in another screen or whatever. So I've been slowly making my way through that. And Balatro has, it has, like, several achievements. There's, like, Completionist, which is just, like, beating the game. Or, no, it's like, yeah, beating the game with every deck. Then there's Completionist Plus, which is beating the game with every deck on every difficulty. And then there's Completionist Plus Plus, which is beating the game with every deck on every difficulty and using every Joker. And I remember when I saw that, I'm like, well, I ain't doing that. I like this game a lot. I don't like it that much. Turns out I like the game that much. I have 100%ed Balatro. It's the Joker stickers specifically. If you don't know Balatro, it's like a roguelike. And the Jokers are the things that you can get. There's like 150 of them, I think. They're the random things you pull from packs that can adjust your game. And there's 10 difficulties represented by different colors. The highest difficulty is gold. Whenever you beat a game on a difficulty, they add a little sticker to the corner of that Joker being like, you beat it on this color difficulty. So the Joker stickers gets 100% when you get a gold sticker on every Joker. You have beaten the most difficult thing using every single one of them. Have you seen the Yu-Gi-Oh! Balatro mod? Yeah, I don't particularly like that one. What's the highest score you've gotten? Well, it's up here in the top left. 5.043 to the 12th power. So that with 12 zeros at the end of it. I don't know what number that would be. Oh, reading, yeah. And the highest round, I've made it to round 45. I haven't tried to go for like a really long... I need to see if I can get the null. I think that's the next thing. Trying to reach Nain Inf, yeah. 12 zeros is in the trillions. Yeah, if you don't know, there is actually like... Even though it uses scientific notation, so it can go up to like... numbers, like, I think it's like a Google, because if you don't know, a Google is 1 with 100 zeros. It would be higher than that because, like, you know, it would be 5, and then you can have 3 things, and then up to 99 zeros. And if you go higher than that, then it can't count it anymore, and it rolls over and just says, Nain Imp. Not applicable. So I guess that's the only that's not even an achievement, that's just something people figured out how to do. I have seen some of the combo videos. The thing about it is that, like, I'm not sure if I want to sit and just, like, try to play something, like, just hit reset over and over again until I get the right combination of, jokers that let you go infinite. Because I believe there's like 2 ways to do it. You get Nain Inf at E308. I didn't know the E's could go to even 3 digits. Interesting. Nani? Baron Joker stream. Already loved the hat. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. You know, real quick chat, before we begin, let's do one more little poll. I've been thinking about getting into doing some more, like, non-Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams. Because one of the things I found out from the poll I had on YouTube is that, like, a large amount of my audience no longer plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Or has no interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! So I'm like, maybe I should diversify. You know, I'm already writing the novel, that's kind of diversifying, but maybe I should try to get into some other stuff. So the question is, what would you like to see? And the 3 things that I was interested in doing was modded Balatro, because I obviously I'm really into that game. You know, having some challenge runs or trying out different mods, I think would be fun. Alestrals. I've been playing Alestrals in my free time. Alestrals Clash is really fun. I've been trying out a lot of decks. The Bear deck in particular is like this really neat dynamic that I've been enjoying. That way you could stick on card games without necessarily, but maybe you don't like card games in general. What I'm gonna call strand type games. Someone gifted me Death Stranding. I haven't played it, mostly because I feel like it would be it would just take up all my free time. But I could play it on stream, and that's one of those games where, like, from what I understand, you're spending most of it wandering around, and that would really give me some time to yap, just to yap about anything, you know. I feel like if you like the opening parts of the stream where we're just talking about whatever, and you could bring up whatever topics, having a game where I'm just kind of like roaming around doing stuff most of the time, I think that would be really interesting. And then none of the above. If you're just like, no, I only like Yu-Gi-Oh!, that's fine, I understand. Let me know, be honest. I would rather know than have you lie and, like, hold back and then make a improper decision. Detroit Become Human, Heavy Rain. Ah, those games just suck so bad. No Minecraft. I suck at Minecraft. I love playing Minecraft, but everything I do in Minecraft is utterly boring to anyone who could want to watch it. Would you do a similar poll on YouTube? Maybe. I try to keep it to one community post a day, and the one I did today was telling people there was a stream. Tomorrow we're having a stream. Saturday I'm letting people know. I guess I could do a poll on Saturday, and then Sunday we'll let people know about The Legend of Lefty being finished. Damn it. I should have activated this in the standby because I already have full combo. I guess we'll wait to see if they actually commit to something. Maxi! Oh, Fabled! Send this from your hand to the graveyard. Add one Fabled from your deck. Yeah, we'll allow that. Anything that lets them combo. This card is in your hand. You can discard 2 or more Fabled, including this. Special summon a Fabled Synchro. They're going for Engraver. Okay. Gotcha. Discard up to 2 Fables, except for this. Yeah, if you don't know, the Fabled whole gimmick is if they're discarded, you can do stuff. I don't want them to get a spell trap, so I think I will ash that. I don't know what the spell traps do, but I don't trust it. My worry is that they have some kind of spell trap that's like, discard 3 cards, your opponent cannot activate monster effects this turn. Okay, we could start with the nice old Kashtira Unicorn. Will my opponent surrender immediately? Activate. Okay. We get to have some birth. Let's go ahead and just activate birth. That way, if this is like a called buy, we can get rid of stuff out of their graveyard, which they don't want. And then we try this to see if they have an Ash of their own. I just realized we don't want to give them Archfiend because it would trigger the Fabled effects. Okay, so we're going to add an Archfiend. And then we're going to activate Maker. And we're going to pick Dragon and Slime. And they're going to surrender, yeah. Because then no matter what gets picked, I can special summon the Archfiend from my hand, flip it up, get 2 level 1s on the field. That triggers Unicorn so I can take something out and we go from there. So, you know, that's, in theory, what the deck tries to do. The set card cannot be called by since they would have used it on the previous turn. Not necessarily. %51% Balatro, 30% Alestrals. Okay. I am curious, what are the Fabled? They've only got 2. Stairway to a Fabled Realm. When this is activated, send 1 Fable from your deck to the graveyard. Target a Fable in your graveyard, discard 2 cards, add that monster to your hand. You can only use this effect once per turn. If your Fabled monster attacks an opponent and you have less cards in your hand, that monster gains attack equal to the difference of cards times 200. And Fabled Realms Revival. When this card is activated, set 1 Fabled spell trap from your deck. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when you synchro summon a Fabled. Once per turn, you can discard 1 Fabled and then either draw a card or special summon a Fable from your graveyard of banishment. Okay. Oh, they do have... Okay. No, this is Fiendsmith. Kyrie. So none of these were really, like, going to stop me. They were just trying to get extenders. Only 2 URs. Fabled surprisingly budget. Alright, we're going second, and we have an Ash. That Ash will have to do a lot of work. I mean... yeah? Now the 4 cards in hand have to be starters. And there's the starter. Alright, now the question is, will we be able to triple tactics talent our way out of this? Dark Supremacy says unlikely. Hey, there are 2 other effects of triple tactics talent. They can always screw up their combo. They're playing awfully fast, chat. If they're a hero player in Diamond 2, I don't think you can expect them to screw up their combo. I'm 90% sure Artifact doesn't trigger any of the Fable monsters. Send 1 card. I thought the Fabled triggered, like, anytime they were sent. Does it specifically say discard? It's a send, the Fables are discards. Okay. You always try to remember, I know that Fableds can activate where Dark Worlds can't. Fableds are discards. Dark Worlds are discard by card effect specifically. Tearlaments are sent to the graveyard. Could be a discard, could be a send, doesn't matter as long as it goes to the graveyard. How about Sunrise Man? Oh, this is a Joseph deck. Every deck I play is a Joseph deck. Because I am Joseph. I don't play a deck unless I play it, alright? If I play it, then it gets played. By Joseph. Yeah, Joe is short for Joseph, by the way. I'm not sure how many people knew that. It's, like, obvious to me, because I've known it since I was a youngin', but maybe some people are like, oh, I didn't know MBT and Hardleg Joe had the same first name. We do, it's just that MBT goes by Joseph to everyone. For me, I have a very specific hierarchy. I thought it was short for Jobert. See, it's my, it's one of the things where it's like, I call myself Joe on YouTube. Very few of my friends call me Joe. None of my family calls me Joe. People who are familiar with me from YouTube call me Joe. And then to, like, the bank and businesses, I always type in Joseph. When I go to pick up my pizza, the order says Joseph. And so that's how I know. If I get like a spam call and I actually answer it and they're like, yes, is Joseph here? It's like, okay, they got my information from, like, Pizza Hut or the McDonald's app or from my bank or something like that. Plasma. Alright, Chad, I might be dead. Do I have anything? This is just skill drain, right? Yeah. We activate this. We see if they DPE it. Give them dragon and flip it with the trap. Here's the thing you need to know, chat, is they searched a trap at some point. I don't know where, but their trap, like, pops a bunch of cards. Does Plasma negate your Mimighouls on his field? No. If I had some way to activate them. Wait, I might be able to do something. I could summon this to my side of the field. Yeah, the problem is... Okay, I have to do this to threaten it, but then what do I do if I steal something? Oh yeah! My attack gets lowered by DPE, so even this don't do anything. Why can't I summon Zeus, chat? Why game bug? Yeah, that's, summon this. Destroy cards up to the number of different attributes among your field. So they've got a light, they've got a dark, and that's all they need to get rid of 2 cards. Typhon. I mean, we could talk all day about how to actually balance Typhon so that it's, like, more useful. I hate it when game bug. Okay, at least we get to go first for the first time. Okay. We might be able to test out our dang old red reboot. That's exciting. Let's go ahead. We're gonna dungeon. We're gonna activate dungeon. Yeah, we're gonna get dragon. Thing is it better to get room? No, I think it's better to get a combo. So we summon this, we get the Maker. Alright, here's our chance, chat. I say thee nay! I will not be impermed this day! Get rebooted! And they have the impulse, but it's at least set. They can't activate it this turn. And they can't activate any other traps this turn. So let's get the Maker. We're gonna go for Archfiend and Fairy. Could you imagine how much better this deck would be if you could just pick 2 of the same... Like, if I could just pick 2 Archfiend, this deck would be, like, infinitely powerful. You need to pop that trap card? I don't think I can. Okay, I can... And I guess that would be worth it. Yeah, because it stops room, but I also need to stop the imperm. You can with Giant. Giant only pops face-up cards. You buffoon. You absolute Schmeckeldorf. Yeah, I think we do still make this. So, we get the room. Opponent controls more monsters than you do. Damn, that sucks. Okay. Yeah, I think what we do... Put this over there. We activate Giant. We actually have to pop our own Master. Master can't be destroyed while I control another Mimighoul. Fuck. Fuck, shit, fuck. It's like, I really need a way to trigger this. Do you use Summoning Curse in this deck? No. Banish that. Now I can summon this and do what? Nothing. Yep. Of course. Hello, Dormouse. So they special summon Dormouse. No, we don't use this. We use room here. And they had another goddamn one. Son of a bitch! Yeah, I should have flipped this up while I had the chance. Yeah, what's the... I could flip it up, but it won't do anything. I think my only hope is that they don't realize that, and then they don't flip it up or normal summon, and then they're locked into 3 zones, so they can't make it like anything big. Okay, I don't think they realized it, chat. That's good. Damn. Red reboot screwed us there. No, we wouldn't have even had a chance if we didn't have Red Reboot. If they had Red rebooted that thing, we would have ended on nothing. Okay, we're going first. Go dragon. Get me something good, please. Okay, we get the maker. Activate the maker. Yeah, I kinda have to. Well, you know, chat. Wow. Okay, so at least I can max see them next turn. Of course they get slime. No. No, I don't think I will. Let me see what you drew. Yeah, we get rid of this. And then we just end. Yeah. So we do this, we get the master? Yeah. We flip you face down. One face-up Maliss. Okay. Hold up. Yeah. All right, there we go. Somehow we won in the face of 2 Maxis. That's twice as many. All the hand traps. I mean, to be fair, I think they kind of surrendered when they shouldn't have, but they still got a lot of stuff. Twice the satisfaction. Won by Book of Mood and game mechanics. Oh wait, we went last time, so that's 26 go firsts. All right, we draw. This is, like, probably the best hand this deck can produce, I think. So we go ahead and we grab... I think we just grab an Archfiend, like, right away. No, we already have an Archfiend. We grab a Dragon. Yeah, we grab a Dragon. And then we do this. And we say you and you. They always get the slime. Special summon, yes. And then we'll flip up the slime. What do they have? It had to be... Valor? Valor. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. That's fine. Summon the dragon. Let's grab the room. Let's go ahead. I think we go for throne in this case. Yeah, and I think we look at their hand. Maybe we should do it now. My theory, right, is that at this point we've already got quite a lot of disruption. So if they want to use like an Ash or something, we let them. Yeah, we get a fairy. Then we activate the thrust. Grab the talents. Set it? No, I would like it to my hand, please. Let's just give me a little peek. Let's just take a little peek looking at what you got up there. Ah, I see, I see. If this card is normally special summoned and you control no other monsters, you can add one. These are like the two best starters, right? I think we actually send off Ice because Ice lets them get rid of this in normal summon. Get rid of X'd. Everyone else is saying get rid of X'd. I'll trust them. And then what did we give them again? They have the slime over there. Yeah, so we give them this as well. And then we set this, and they go. So they do have triple tactics talent. We have to be careful about that. Oh, I thank you. That's pretty nice. See, if I Ash this, does that just like keep... No, it doesn't matter if it stays on their field. Okay. Special summon, no, because then that activates the triple tactics. Yeah, we Ash this. There's the triple tack. Triple tack to draw? Yeah, it's fine by me. Have they already normal summoned? Yeah, that was their normal summon. Yeah, now we do this. And what we do is we give them dragon. And we flip this face down. They send me your logic to get this. Target one card, negate its effects. They readin'. Yeah, we just chain this before we're negated. We flip up the dragon, that destroys everything on their field. Goodbye, 2 level 4s. I'll remember you in therapy. Yeah, let's see if they can get another rank 4. Or another level 4. We can bounce with Throne. Yeah, I think we let them make an Ixie first, and then we bounce it. There's a chance, like, if they go for Duo Drive and try to extend, then they just lose it. If they go for Detonator, they can stop something, but then they're on a 1 material Detonator, they can't go into Zeus, and they don't have any more things. Exiton. I forgot about Exiton. Wait, no, they won't even get to keep... No, they will get to keep the Detonator. I'm pretty sure. Please, no Exiton. Flame Banshee. Yeah. Now, do the last 2 cards in hand do anything? And the answer is no. No, no, no. How do you like me? How do you like me? No, no, no. Ah, it doesn't tell me who won or who went first. Okay, we've only played a couple duels. We were at 24 go first when we started. I gotta make sure real quick. Did I win exactly 2 coin tosses today? I've been forgetting to play that. Pardon me. Okay, I did not go first there. The hero one I didn't go first. I remember that one. Okay, I chose to go first this time. So that's 25. I went first that time because that was where I got Max Seed Fuelost, right? And still won. Yeah, and then I went first. Okay, so it should be 27. Confirm the opponent's deck. They were not playing Exiton, chat. Minor deck building mistake. I win. They're like, you know what I really need? Rhapsody and Berserk. Cairman Gorgon, the anti-luminescent knight. Too poor. Yep, he plays Malevolent Sin. We got a Duel Links player on our hands. Wait, was he not playing Duo Drive? Okay, no, he had a Duo Drive. Brup. Brup. He's playing 3 evenly. I mean, evenly would wreck us in half. It's looking 1 Nibiru. They're not playing the, whatchamacallits. These. Only 2. Perulia. I guess that works against Ryzeal. Okay. Remind me, chat, if I win the coin toss. I did not win the coin toss. Uh, 45 card deck. That's my only potential help, chat. You fucking what? Diabelster? Yeah, I'll let you grab something. I'm gonna pretend like I don't even have Ash. Nani, the fuck? Freezing Chains. Yeah, I think we take the 2 for 1. They still got stuff they can do, though. Ah, I was waiting for the OSS. They didn't have it. Snake Eyes? How retro, chat. So it's Snake Eyes, Azamina, Fiendsmith. I'm sorry. Snake Eyes, Azamina, Ice Barriers. Curious. Curiouser and curiouser. It's Jover, not necessarily. How did they fit this in 40 cards? They didn't. They're playing 45. Safe to assume, Fiendsmith? It's never safe to assume, chat. Get some stretches in. Do some toe lifts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. That's probably good enough. And now some flips. I could do this all day. Can I get the double flip, do you think, chat? Because that's like 1 full rotation. Let's see if I can get 2 full rotations. Whoa. Flipped a little bit too closer to myself. There we go. Double flip. Now more than 2? I don't think I can get more than 2. I think in order to do more than 2, I have to go higher than the ceiling is. Or like there's a fan like right here. I don't want to go all the way into the fan. Bar on the floor. 1 drop is all you get. Don't, you've already proved your skill. Stop it, he's already dead. This is so much lighter, I immediately hit the fan. Oh hey, it's Chorizo, I remember that. Last time we saw Chorizo, it was because they were going into, Ryzeal. They got Chorizo, and then they brought back Lacrima, and then they made Duo Drive. They could also make Barone, because they have a level 4 tuner and a level 6 non-tuner. Yep. Bar on the floor. And now they bring back the ice barrier. Oh, White Forest 2? Fiendsmith, Azamina, Snake Eyes, White Forest, Ice Barrier. Monodium. Visa, Starfrost. It was Tyr all along. Well, at least they got that. I was worried they were going to get the, oh, they do have it. So they got 2 Omni Negates for my 4-card hand, which might as well be a 3-card hand because, fucking Crossout ain't doing anything. At this point, I'm just curious to see how much further they can go. Zombie Vampire? We're going for the Zombie Vampire? Sargass! Welcome to duel-taining, everyone! Search the Regulus! Normal summon. Appaloosa? You ain't locked in anything. No IP, okay. What machine do they have in graveyard? Why, Sargass, of course. So that's 3 Omni Negates for my 4-card hand. If they had resolved that, they would have had 4. And then as soon as my turn starts, they can make Appaloosa. Or can they? My favorite. Okay, well at least I get a chance to make this. Gonna use one of your negates on this? No, they're like, it's fine, it's fine. The problem, of course, with the Ultimate Slayer is they have the counter trap. Triple attack, is this a use? Activate. So they negate the activation, right? So let's hope this negates the activation. They use the counter trap on this. Nope, they use Sargass or Regulus. Negate that effect. Damn. I do get to send for cost, so that's good. Yep, so they can't activate monster effects, but they can activate that, but it sends for cost. So we can use this to send back the Barone. Barone negates. Mimighoul Maker. Come on, give him the dragon. Give him the dragon. Yes! Yes! Come on! Special summon, yes. Now, of course, whatever they summon off of this can't be destroyed by card effects. And they just have the Forbidden Droplet. Damn. We almost got him, chat. Hello there. Now, as long as they don't make SP exactly. Go on, make Appaloosa. Make Appaloosa, it'll be funny. No, let's make SP. Yep, we almost played against it. Yeah, just like every one of in the book. One forbidden draw. Why are you playing one? You have 45 cards. I guess it saved you that time. Yeah, it's like, what do you do when you go second? I guess they just hope the Ash does it. Ash or Maxine. I feel like you gotta play more hand traps than that. Yay, 28. Don't let me forget, chat. Every time I win a coin toss, you gotta let me know. Alright. This is an interesting one. Special summon the Fenrir. Bait out the Ash, maybe. They do not appear to have an Ash. Mimighoul Dungeon! Summon. I was like, do we get the room or do we get Maker? Like, we already have room. Good point, me. We get this and the slime. Give him the slime, give him the slime. It's always our cheat. Ooh. As funny as it is, chat, I think we do this. We make this so we can flip them up and trigger the effect. Because I get to draw another card, they have to discard a card. Blue eyes, I see. Then we can thrust. And they don't control a monster. That's fine. They surrendered anyway. I was like, get the second hand rip. I'm like, oh wait. Is room once per turn? Yeah. So that was a bad move on my part. What was it, just blue eyes? I think you should play... I play 3 targets for thrust, it's just most of them are going second cards. Maybe we play 1 in perm. Alright, tiny little change up to the deck. I'm just adding 1 in perm in here. It puts us a slightly... Alright, tiny little change to the deck. We're just adding 1 in perm in here. This will be, 1, a hand trap that we can use going second. Something that we can use with, cross out. Okay. Alright, tiny little change to the deck. We're just adding in a single copy of Infinite Impermanence. That's because it just increases our hand trap count by 1, it gives us 1 copy that we can use for cross-out designator, and then also if we happen to get like triple tactics thrust and they don't control a monster and we already have like all the other targets, it just gives us another target that we can actually set and then use on their turn. So there's barely a change, version 3.1 jumping back in. They had 1 judgment. Sometimes you just got 39 cards and you're looking for the 40th. Going first makes me feel alive. I really need to think of another song to sing when I go first. Or maybe I should just stop singing. I did a poll recently where I asked, like, hey, the ladder climbs haven't been doing any as good as they were. Is there any reason? Like, if you stopped watching, why did you stop watching? And there was one guy who was like, I'm tired of hearing you sing. You sing too much in that damn show. I try to use you to go to sleep, and you just wake me up with your wailing. The incessant wailing. And who knows how many people feel the same way but just wouldn't say anything. We go for Maker, right? Yeah, because we've got this in hand. Let's go. Let's try it. What did we put on their side of the field? It was the 3rd Archfiend already. So I think we just go for Dragon, because we can leave that on their side, and this. Choose wisely. Okay, so they get the dragon. We get that. We get to special summon the Archfiend. Archfiend effect. I wonder what they got. Impulse? It couldn't be Impulse because this doesn't summon anything, it just flips something face up. Hello there. Ah, perfect! I was trying to decide, what do I want more? The dungeon or the room? And now I don't have to decide. Thunder Dragons! Interesting. Welcome to the dungeon. We've got fun and games. We got everything you want. You're gonna feel insane in the dungeon. Welcome to the dungeon. Gonna take you to your knees. Maybe it's Nibiru, chat. I have summoned 5 times. Jeez, Rick. Yeah, we just get the dragon. And then we make Giant first. Because that way we still get the room, even if they do Nibiru. So we get the room. Then we are going to activate the fairy. To my side. Give me the throne. Da throne. And we'll summon the maker. The butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker. Ah! Ghost ogre. Okay. That makes sense. You prevent the bounce. I still get the master, though. And we get the last one. Yeah, I think we just set. And we'll just let him go here. Wait, do I have no more Mimighouls left in deck. I can't use room. Oh, it's from my hander deck. Okay, okay, we're fine, we're fine. Big dragon. This is where they hit me with Raigeki. Yeah, we just do this. Nighty night. Oh, yeah, that's fine. And I think we win from here, depending on what this back row is. If they got Mirror Force, I might be in for a spot of bother, chat. Okay, so we just get back this. We normal summon it. I forgot that I'm still playing the Maliss sleeves, even though we changed our name back to Ban Maxi. Another maker that I can't use. Droll and Lock, how unfortunate. Yeah, I think we just go to attack here. Go to battle phase, because this allows us to attack directly with all the non-rich or non-Ixie Mimighouls, which now have a lot of attack. And then we can activate Giant and blow up 2 cards and burn them to death. Yay! We did it. We beat the most threatening deck of 2014. Never mind, chat. Turns out we were facing Ryzeal the whole time. Ryzeal Thunder Dragon. I guess some of these are Thunder monsters. The turn a Thunder monster's effect was activated in the hand by attributing a Thunder effect non-fusion monster. So you just get a free Ryzeal. Yeah, they don't activate. That's why they're playing the actual Thunder Dragons. But the idea is if they can activate one of those Thunder Dragons, then they can turn a Sword Ryzeal into a Thunder Dragon Colossus before they make stuff. Like, you can normal summon with Sword Ryzeal, add something, do a thing, get this, and then go from there. Don't they lock you into Ixies? A lot of their effects lock you specifically into level and rank 4s. But they're not like retroactive locks. You can do stuff first. They only lock you if you special summon them. Alright! One more win and we get back into Diamond 1 and we're going first, baby. Our going first record is almost back up to 50%. On a long enough time scale, it usually evens out. You just gotta hope we don't brick. We probably don't brick. Wabbit season. Duck season. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna give him Archfiend. That way it turns off Imperm, so that we can normal summon this without being bothered, hopefully. From here, we should have enough no matter what that we can get to Room. So we take the dungeon. Then we're gonna make her. Make her, I barely even know her. Go for Slime and another Archfiend. I already have Archfiend. I'm dumb. I should have grabbed Dragon. Alright, they got the Slime. We got the Archfiend. Special summon? Oh, you know it. Special. Activate. Flip up that slime, baby. Special summon to my field? I mean, don't mind if I do. Get another dragon. Yes, with my current list, I really do just, like, go through everything on the first turn, and then I have no Mimighouls left in deck. You make Giant first. Search the room. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Then we're gonna make Throne. Please donate to my Throne chat. Yeah, detach. Detach the slime. That way, in case they have Imperm. We get Maker. Maker, do I have? Oh yeah, I do have some. And I can summon from my hand with Room, so it's fine. We get a dragon to our hand. We activate the Room. Go ahead and add the slime back. Just because we can. And we say we let the Room summon the dragon. We just give them another slime so they have to... That doesn't really help us. Okay. And then we go. A full Mimighoul combo. As full as it can get. I just noticed we're against a 60 card deck, so maybe Branded? Paleozoic? It's Branded. Reveal 1 fusion. Okay, so I guess we go ahead and max C from there. So, Fallen of Albaz with the Altart. They got to discard the Fusion Summon. No, we're going to use the Throne here. Albaz has to use itself. So if we send Albaz back to the hand, it can't resolve the fusion. I think, unless I'm just mistaken. Yeah, there we go. Thrust. Thrusting makes me feel bad. No search for you, please. Oh, that's what they were waiting for. Yep, not much we can do about this. I would have saved that for the branded fusion. I mean, the thing is, most likely, they were going to add that, or they would have added something else. They would have added a power spell either way, and I would have had to negate it. There wasn't a guarantee that if they added, say, Triple Tactics Talent, that I could negate it, and then they could get rid of one of my things. Plus, in 60 cards, the chance that they open with branded fusion is pretty small. Isn't branded fusion back at 3? No, it's at 2. Interesting. Sending a Shadal. Going for the Lube. Lubellion send the Nadir Servant. Yeah, that's fine. Sending the dragon. Okay, there's the Mirror Jade. You blow up the unknown back row. No. But we do use the back row here. Send one. There's a chance they do this, so we might as well just get the Archfiend now. Yeah, so we flip that to attack. This can banish whatever. They took the Master. We give them the Dragon to their side of the field. And we flip them face down. Then this activates. I get a free card. They lose a card. Last card, Nadir Servant. App Cologne. To get back the Fallen of Albaz. Okay, at least they're not on a Dogmatica package. They get that. I always forget exactly what this does. Fusion summon 1, cannot attack directly. Then you can send to the graveyard with the same attribute as the fusion summoned monster. So they would need an Earth monster. Yeah, I think we do this now. Because we don't want this on the field during our turn. Why didn't the dragon... It has to be the main phase. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Give me a drink. Okay, but we could do this now. Because they control a face-down card. Yeah. Pop this, take 1,000. We are going to get Dragon back. Do I even have the way to activate this? No. That just bounces everything. The problem is I don't think I can get the game from here. Wait. Do I have another giant? I do. I really should have not grabbed the dragon now that I think about it. I can't OTK without Master. No. Without Master, I can't do a lot of stuff. Okay, I think I know what to do. Let us... activate Dragon. They get that. Wait, if I destroy Mirror Jade by battle, does it still destroy everything? I forget. I thought it was destroyed in general. But is it just card effect? Okay, so they're just going for Winda. And then we normal summon this. I thought this couldn't be it can't be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Typhon. Return one monster on the field. Okay. That has to be the monster with the highest attack. I can make another giant. Make another giant. Grab another Book of Moon. Set. Oh, but then we can't get over our own dragon. Damn it. Okay, we're not gonna beat over them anyway. So we go to battle. We beat over our own dragon. We go to main phase 2. We summon Typhon. Oh, I should have gotten Zeus and then Typhon. Damn it. It don't matter. One blocks the other. Put this back so it doesn't destroy everything. Where's my Mimighoul room? Did I not end room? Or did I not? Oh, I already said it. Okay. Yeah, end turn. You said it already. The timer's getting to me, chat. Excuse me? Why didn't you attack? I could have attacked directly, I forgot. Now we're getting spicy. Let's see what they summon from the deck first, chat. Is the flip non-targeting? It is. Two level 4s. I think we do this here and we stop them from going any further. Yeah. We give them this. We flip this face down. Oh yeah, they could just do that. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Oh, so stupid. For some reason, I was like, oh, they didn't do the thing. They didn't fusion summon when it was summoned, and it was the wrong one. They could still fusion someone with Cartesia. Oh, this does make anything. Okay. And a Shaddoll. Yeah, they can't attack because they have a face down card. I forgot about that. We're actually fine, chat. Can they out dungeon? Maybe. Why game bug? Why can't attack? Étoile. Oh, well, thanks for putting that back. So many, I don't even know how to commentate anymore. I also don't know what I'm going to do. I drew my entire, like, Kashtira package afterwards. I really need, like, a thrust or a talents or something, and I just haven't gotten it. Gone through, like, half my deck. Another construct. Yeah, I forgot that comes back. How do they fit all this in the extra deck? Okay. Amina. Surprise! You are not the only one with more than one thing. They have a second window. Second window has hit the field. Ferris banished? I don't know what you're talking about. If I summoned Fenrir, they just banished it with Mirror Jade. They still haven't learned their... I thought it was that I thought they couldn't attack. Oh. Oh, whatever. That already attacked? Yeah, I was hoping they attack into this, and then that's flipped face down because it already attacked, and then I can special summon next turn. They're just like, hand traps? Nah, who needs hand traps? That felt winnable early on. It was. I just mistake. The thing was, I was in branded mode, right? Like, I've played so many branded decks. I was like, I know how to out the branded. The branded is nice. And then once they brought out the Melodious, I didn't shift gears into like, this is a Melodious deck. I was like, even if they have Melodious, they're not playing a Twal. They're just playing it as like an engine to get stuff going to like make a link beforehand, except they're locked into that. I wasn't expecting them to be playing a full package of Shaddolls. I wasn't expecting them to have 2 Winda and 2 Construct and a Twal, in addition to all the other things. That and, yeah, it was, like, just looking at our deck real quick. Like, we happened to go through all the Mimighouls up front, and then proceeded to draw, like, Maker, Wraithsoth, Unicorn, Fenrir, Mimighoul Dungeon, Mimighoul Dungeon, Mimighoul Dungeon. Like, Called By would have really helped. Triple Tactics would have helped. Slayer would have helped. Thrust would have helped. Even Ash or Maxi would have really helped. If this was the TCG, there'd be Draco Tail too, yeah. Yeah, it was, I probably could have won that, if I had just thought more clearly. The fact that they managed to banish Master early on really screwed me too, because that got rid of a lot of my options. And it was hard to, like, reframe everything when I couldn't grab that. Well, this Maxi has to go hard. Do you have the Ash or the Called By? They do. Yep. Minigame lost and they had the 1-card starter. And I didn't have any board breakers, and even if I drew 1, it would not have been enough if I was already going down. And then, like, the second Ash Maxi is, like, effectively dead in hand. Well, we got it again. Second verse, same as the first. Yeah, if they have Dormouse or whatever the red one is, I forget her name. But if they have those two, it's like there's no point in staying. If they activate the field spell, there's no point in staying. Giving me all maxes. I finally win a coin toss, and this ain't a good hand. I mean, it ain't a terrible hand, because we could do Kashtira stuff, and we've got Book of Moon, and we've got Ash Max, so we can get a Burf. We can Burf them at. Do we give them this? I think we give them this with the understanding that they might just flip it up at the start of their turn. And then if they do, we get like Master, and then we can get a starter for next turn. Heard you talk last time about Maliss isn't too bad. Did I? I think Maliss isn't too bad when it's the best deck, because then everyone can play, Hey, just wait for Duo Drive. Yeah, Maliss isn't bad when it's the best deck, because then you can play Lancia and at least have a chance. That's unfortunate. But when it's split between Ryzeal and Maliss, then you've got some troubles. Yeah, we just let him. What are they going to take? Mirror Logic Agitator. Yeah, that sucks if we get our one Ultimate Slayer, but that ain't that bad. Maliss and Ryzeal can draw 3 on their turn. Ryzeal draws 1. They can search 2, which means they go up an advantage, but searches are always worse than draws in terms of, like, if you can get a bunch of them. Like, the difference between Ryzeal being able to search to Ryzeal cards and then extend is a world of difference between Maliss doing their whole combo and drawing 3 in the process, because that can draw them into non-engine so that they get their full combo plus extra stuff. Room the crap out of Duo Drive. I think I ashed the Duo Drive. Like, that's what we always save the ash for, right? Oh, they just detonating. Fualoslos. Yeah, so then we room. And what, you blow up the unicorn and then I bring it back? Yeah, we go for the master. Master! Master! Master of Puppets is pulling the strings, opening gates and doing the things. Cash to rebirth will bring it right back. Summon the unicorn so we attack. 'Cause I'm a bastard! Bastard! Let's do this and... Hello. And then we flip up the fairy. I think they have imperm and they're trying to be like, do I imperm this? Ah, Forbidden Droplet. Very tricky indeed. Hey, that's rude. You're not allowed to do that. Birth? Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I guess it's only one, so it's not that big of a deal. Summon Dragon. Dragon effect. Get Dungeon. How much defense does Detonator have, chat? They can still stop themselves from being destroyed. So I need to be very careful. 2,500. Damn. Has to be a face-up. Yeah, I think we just go for this. Yeah, we could just SP it, right? Yeah. We don't get to attack, but we get to do this. Then I can't attack. Yeah, and then we give them Fairy. So they have to flip that up during their turn, and if they do, then they can't activate cards in the hand that turn. This turn, you cannot activate the effects of monsters special summon from the hand. No. And there we go. The Ryzeals don't activate? Yeah, what was it? It doesn't stop them from activating stuff in the hand. It says if you summon a monster from the hand, you can't activate it. So they have cards that are like, special summon this from the hand, and then when it's summoned, do a thing. Usually I think it's a search. Let's actually look real quick. Okay, so it doesn't stop sword. You can send one other card from your hand or field and target one Ryzeal in your graveyard, special summon it. Yeah, so they can't use Node. Not that that matters. Special summon this by sending one card to the graveyard. If summoned this way, yada yada. If this is normal summoned... Special summon this by sending a Nixie. If summoned this way, you cannot do it. If this card is normal or special summoned, then you can add. Okay, so it stops the add from X'd. Special summon by detaching from one. If summoned this way, you cannot summon. This card is special summon. Set one Ryzeal spell trap. Yeah. So it stops these two from activating. Like, they can still summon them, but then they can't use the effects when they're summoned. Contacting C. Okay, give me a second, chat. I need some water. I'm a thirsty boy. How many of you out there have been thirsty boys? At least one of you. Maybe more. Me. Congratulations. We're not too different, you and I. I'm a lady. But you could have been a thirsty boy at some point. Perfect timing. You like that one, chat? I'm drinking water now. Exciting. I got water and I got a little snacky cake. We'll get a bigger picture. Ooh, behold the chocolate. There are those who cannot eat chocolate, and they must live vicariously through my chocolate consumption. Yeah, it's just a little fudge, like fudge brownie thing, with like a stripe of chocolate on top. And inside, chat, more chocolate, with chocolate cream even. Oh, delicious. Seize him. He has violated the chocolate decree. Here you will see I have tied the napping knot. Oh, how festive. It is forbidden! Rita, how could you do such a thing? I am sorry. It had to be done. Just please proceed to the next knot. Behold, the lasagna knot, Mother of Christ! How could you, Rita? And I hold in my hand the most odious knot of them all. Behold the breakfast knot. Wait, lasagna, breakfast, napping? These are all things Garfield likes. Congratulations, you have solved the knot riddle. He has hated Mondays for millions of years. Why did I set cards? I had the Foolos and I set cards. Well, let's just hope they don't have the ash, chat. Or let's hope they do have the ash. But I have the called by. Behold, the true Master Duel minigame. The card that stops the card that stops the card that stops you from winning. Oh yeah, I did go first. That's 32. Thank you. Come on, man! Come on, man! No, but you see, they had the card that stops me from getting the card that stops me from getting the card that stops them from getting the card. Fuck you! No, we give them a dragon. We can't search anyway. Just give them a face down card that they can't use. And then flip this one face down so they can't use it. Build a board with 3 cards and nothing. You know what? Now I control no monsters. No, I'm like, now I can activate the Foolos, but if I did, it wouldn't matter because I'm under Droll. Oh? Oh, did we actually stop him? Oh, baby! 1,200. It's okay, they opened TB11. Alright, we're still here. We're still here. Fairy, not terrible. Okay, now watch this. Activate Foolos. So now if you want to summon, you do it right. Oh, they're not. Okay. Activate. We will activate. Let's grab... We just grab the dragon, right? Dragon, get Maker. If they imperm this, then we have Fairy, so we can at least still get to something. Well, that's like imperm. They're talking to the Maliss in the mirror. Yeah, you know what? This stops them from getting the thing. What if I bounced it? We'll get the solid gold Labubu. Come on, activate a monster effect. You know you want to. Yes! Thrust is on! It's times like these I wished I played a Harpy's Feather Duster, but I do not. Okay, they don't control a link though, so that don't do anything, so we can just do this fine. We can wait until the end of the turn and use this. We've already got a dragon, we just do slime. Slime Archfiend. Yes! Special summon, yes! Use the Archfiend! Flip the slime! Summon a monster? Oh, you know it. Let's go for another dragon. Or do we just get Master here? No, we're gonna get Master either way. Unless they have Nibiru. Which, I mean, they might. Which is why, again, we always make Ghoul first. Because that way we'll at least get the room. We get the room. And then this pops cards equal to the number of face-down monsters, so we can actually take out the White Rabbit and the Maliss in Underground. Rare Mimighoul W. $2,000. You know what? We're doing this now. Thrust. Thrustin makes me feel good. Talents, set it, no. Let's see what that last card in hand is. No starters for you. Put this on my side of the field. We'll get the throne. Activate. They have engine next turn. I don't think so. They can search a card, but we have Book of Moon and a bounce. And actually, you know what? We get the Archfiend and we give them that too. And we attack over their last one. Get the Dormouse out of there. Give them this. Give them Archfiend. And that way they have to flip that up, which means discarding the card they get. So I think we have this. Never mind. I forgot about this. Oh yeah, we were under Fuelos. But it came back. Maybe I should have just drawn 2 cards. Okay, but can they get any of them on the field without normal summoning? Yes. Yes, they can. You can banish 1 Maliss from your hand. Only activate 1 Maliss in Underground per turn. Okay, so we just do this now, right? Because they activated this Maliss in Underground. Of course, now they have an easy discard if they want to flip up Archfiend. You can banish 1 of the Maliss from your hand or graveyard. Oh, damn. And then that comes back. Yeah. We activate this. We flip up the dragon. That's not the dragon. These are both Archfiends. I'm kinda dumb. Okay, we have to do this now then. For some reason, I thought they had a dragon. Now they do. We get tricked by our own Mimighouls. Hey, there we go. Okay, we got it. We finally beat Maliss. Well, not fine. I mean, we've beaten them before. It just feels like it's been a while. And I think we went first on that one, too, so maybe it's not that exciting. But it feels like there was a back and forth, you know? It was an exciting victory. That was duel 66, right? Yeah. How is today going compared to last week? I mean, we got up into, like, Diamond 2 pretty easily. And then we've just been, like, hard stuck at Diamond 2. Maxi. They always have Ash. What can I say? What can I do? Who can I be? Are you even you? No, we Ash the duo drive. Well, sometimes you gamble, chat, and sometimes you lose. I prefer the term a la mode, personally. The one of... Ash the sword, because if they sword, they have nothing else. Sword and normal summon indicates a bad hand. Okay. Yeah, Ryzeal, it's really one of those decks, I'm going to have to play it before I understand it. And I doubt I will unless people are like, play Sioux ships. Plasma. Huh. They're using that now. Dugaris. They're like, fuck it, there won't be a next turn. What does the void hole again say? Face up cards. Fuck it. Come at me, bro. No draw. This isn't enough for game. Let's try it. It's the second Ash that gets you. Yep. To have Typhoned last turn? I could have. But they have the Void Hole, so they just blow it up before it bounces. Yeah, like if you're curious... Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm like, I'll just make Typhon here. I can't. They didn't summon twice last turn. Yep, I drew 2 Max C and they drew 2 Ash. An exciting game we play. But yeah, they have the trap that just would have popped it. And then I would have wasted all my summons and I couldn't do anything from there. Could this deck benefit from Dark Ruler no more? I suppose. Not once per turn. Oh no, this is a different one. Could it benefit from winning more coin tosses? Yes. But yeah, like we're already playing like Triple Tactics Talent, we're playing Ultimate Slayer, we're playing Thrust to Search, both of them. Like, we have a bunch of spell traps that, like, do stuff. We could replace them with Dark Ruler No More, but they would help against Ryzeal, I guess. But not any more than the stuff we're already playing. No. It didn't matter where we ashed. It didn't matter how we ashed. It didn't matter where we hit them. They're the gods of the gamers. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Hand traps only resolve for thee. Are you playing cash because you want to or because someone else told you to? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I mean, it's not like there's something better I could be playing, except for the Fiendsmith, but I'm already going to be playing that all next week, so I might as well. Yep, just Ash and hope they bricked. Never mind. Our opponents have called by and cross out 100% of the time. Well, that's not a very good one. Oh, and that's full combo. Oh, we get to go first for the first time in a whole century. That's nice. It's nice that they let me go first every once in a while, you know, as a treat. And give me a bunch of go second cards. Fantastic. Well... activate this. Let's... Mimighoul Archfiend. We'll give them one draw. Then we'll thrust. Talents. It wasn't during the main phase. It wasn't during the main phase. They didn't draw, yep. I should have just searched in perm and passed. The Fabled Lurry. Master! Master! Go to sleep, Lurry. Can you do your plays without normal summoning? Can you do those plays at all? Can you do your plays without normal summoning, or will you just fall? Oh yeah, we do this now, because I can't flip up Lurry anyway, so this is no longer locking them. Unless this unbricks them by putting something into the graveyard. Oh? Okay. Cool, man, cool. Red reboot. We get this. We add another gosh darn Archfiend. Droll. Okay. I mean, that sucks, but you know I have this, right? Okay, so we know they've got Nibiru, they can play around it. We just send ice back. So have we summoned how many times? Hardly any. Yeah, so we just do this. We can't search, so we just make Throne, and then we have Throne for 2. And then we just beat over the Lurry so they can't use it for the material. Real quick, that was... Yeah, we summon the slime, we summon this, that's 2, so we can do this. This is 3. Keep them off the normal summon. Set red reboot to scare them. Oh, buddy. That's just what I always wanted. No. No, I don't want you to. Please stop, Ryzeal. I've had enough. It's been a long day. Haven't ranked up at all. We've been hard stuck in Diamond 2 for eternity. Just let me have this one. Just let me have it. Blinken, freed all the slaves, and he's blinking on my opponent's side. It took us that many duels to destroy 5 cards. We so rarely destroy in this deck. Watch out, chat. Our opponent is not a duelist. I thought they were, but it was actually a clever ruse. They're trying to sneak in with a disguise that they bought at Walmart. They aren't a duelist. They are the duff list. They're missing a line there. Oh, hello, Maliss again. It really is unfortunate that they gave Maliss 12 starters that make a huge board. And, like, unless you get exactly like Maxi or Lancia, it's just over. Like, there's just no point in, like, trying, I don't think. Like, I've got triple tactics thrust. What am I getting off of that? It doesn't matter because they make Terahertz and they get a spell trap negate. And they make Appaloosa so they get 4 monster negates. I've got 2 traps that are Book of Moon that are good against Link decks going first, but useless going second. There's just no point in staying. Most good Maliss decks don't play Terahertz. Well, I guess call this a bad Maliss deck, chat. Cut a room, to be honest. I don't think cutting 1 room is going to make that much of a difference. We want to open room if possible, because oftentimes we can't get to it. Fuck it, we'll try. Alright, it seems like we've done this almost every episode, but I honestly have no idea what else to do. The fact of the matter is, every time we go second against Maliss, we just have to surrender unless we have Lancia. Okay. Alright, it feels like we've done this almost every episode since Maliss was released, but there really doesn't feel like there's anything else we can do. There is no way to go second against Maliss except for maybe Super Poly, which we can't really afford to play with everything else that we're playing. So we're putting in Artifact Actually, can we play Super Poly? We'd have to get rid of, like, Ultimate Slayer, right? But that would... It's not searchable, but... Let's real quick. What's Ryzeal? They end on Light Pyro and Thunder Fire. So if they just have these two, there's nothing we can Super Poly, right? I feel like TTT is such a brick. TTT is like won us more games than anything. If we get that against, like, we've used it to steal like terahertz and attack for game. We've used it multiple times to steal our opponent's Ryzeal cards and attack. We get to activate it on our own turn if we can flip something up. Yeah, it's like designed for this deck. They're really good in this deck. But unless we get like TTT and Slayer and Thrust and this, like we need something that's going to be able to bait out their Spell Trap negate so we can Talents then steal. And if we open with this and Talents, like going second is just not as good against whatchamacallit. Okay. Alright, it feels like we have to do this every every stream. Okay. Alright, it feels like we have to do this every stream since Maliss. One more time. Alright, it feels like we've done this every stream since Maliss has been released, but it honestly feels like there's nothing else we can do. If you go second against Maliss, unless they brick, there is like no amount of hand traps that stops them, except for exactly Lancia. If you activate Lancia, it stops them. Maybe Super Poly stops them, but just like Lancia, Super Poly does nothing against the Ryzeal end board. And I would prefer, actually, if they didn't put Ryzeal into the game, because if Maliss was just like the only deck we were encountering, it would be a lot easier to put this in. But unfortunately, it feels like whenever we don't have this, we go against exclusively Maliss decks over and over again, and as soon as we put it in, it's like exclusively Ryzeal and we're drawing multiple copies. At least this does stop Called by the Grave, so maybe it'll be useful. Only time will tell, but we gotta do something. I just keep having to surrender against Maliss, and I need some way to fight them, and this is the only way. So this is Mimicash 3.5. Let's try a little bit more before we call it a night. Go in first, add a button to the counter, and we hope it's not the worst. Go in first, doo-doo-boop-boo-doo, that's the worst. Well, we've got the Lancia, folks, so there's that. Special summon. Unicorn. Birth. Activate Birth. Set a couple cards. Hope this works out. Oh, hello, you. I mean, wait, this does help out, right? Like, they're activating a card. Ah, I see. And we already set the Lancia. We haven't set the talents yet, though. We do get to at least look. We get to have a nice look at what they've got. This is what I would banish, if I could. Continue your main phase? Yeah. We just try to do the Mimighoul combo now? Sure. Nothing else is really going to do much. Let's just get Mimighoul Maker and try to do our combo from there. Dragon and Archfiend. You get the Dragon. We get the Archfiend. Special summon the Archfiend. Archfiend flips up the Dragon. Blows up all your cards. Thank you. We haven't normal summoned. Let's say we get this. That gets us the field spell. That gets us Dragon. Dragon gets us... Either way we get Dragon, but this gets us a bounce. Or either way we get Room, but this gets us a bounce. Well, it all worked out! Because they did a bunch of stuff in the main phase. Thank you, I appreciate it. You know, there's someone saying, I'm not sure Thrust is very good in this deck. Scooped faster than the person making my ice cream. They got a little ahead of themselves. Yeah, we get to go first. Yeah, we get to summon Bratwurst. We're trying to think of other words that rhyme with first other than worst. This is an interesting one. This is a real mind scratcher. A real mind taker. Welcome to the dungeon. We have fun and games. Let's grab a dragon. Get yourselves a dragon, eh? Give him a little old summon. Just a little pat on the head. Grab me the maker. And let's see if we can make ourselves a sandwich, shall we? We get Archfiend and the slime. Choose wisely, Paimon. That's as good as it gets. We'll summon this. Do a little flipperoo. Summon a monster? Yeah, we just get her. Alright, so now Thrust is on. Let's go ahead and make our giant. 50% of the time, it works all the time. Get ourselves a nice little room. A room with a view. No, okay. I was like, do we triple tack and then look at their hand to make sure they don't have Nibiru? But one, that wouldn't really stop much of anything. And two, they don't control a monster. We need to make them control a monster, chat. So, let's summon the master. What a day to meet the master. I've been waiting for so long. Then we'll give them an Archfiend. Now we can talents for thrust. Or thrust for talents. Or we could just grab in perm. No, I think we go for talents. Just take a little peekaroo. Just do a little looking. There's nothing wrong with the little looking, is there? Ah! Ah, I see! Ah, I'm in danger! I think it has to be this, unfortunately. Yikes. A criminal! Yep, like they're gonna super poly me regardless. And then Thrust gets this. Yeah, we put this back. Okay. So how do we play around super poly? We don't have 2 cards. So we activate Mimighoul Giant. And we just go, fuck it, we'll detach. I'll pop myself. That's still 2. And then we make IP to go into SP. Once they flip up this. They have a monster in the main monster zone, so they can't use the Widow Anchor either until they flip that up. And then once they do, we can make SP to dodge out of it. So they can't normal summon the Pydra, they have to flip this, which means I get a free card and they lose something. Yay. That's not exactly good. Got a Dark Cyberse and a... Okay, yeah, so they're tossing the Super Poly. We know they have one of their own, so we gotta let them grab this. And then we just do this, right? Because we don't want to play into their own thrust. That'll let them get anything. So we just summon this to their side. Flip this face down. And then if they special summon something, we can use Maker to flip that face up. And we still will not have activated a monster effect. Or if we have, it's in the battle phase. They could do stuff in main phase too, but that's probably not enough. It really is interesting just how much, like, the element of surprise can change things. You know, they probably would have killed me in half if I had just ended on the normal end board. I didn't even take, like, a huge starter out of their hand, but the fact that I could take a peek and see what I had to fight against was a huge, huge deal. Question is, do they have another Super Poly? Because that would be a problem. We get another room for sure, right? Like 100%. One of those might be Anchor. They can't activate Anchor as long as they have a monster in the main monster zone. How much defense does Pydra have? 1,000. So we just attack over that. Yeah, we gotta leave them with the dragon. Yeah. Yeah. Called by on the other maker. Unfortunate. Not much I can do about that. Yep, we just go to battle. Yeah. I'll make Zeus. No, because if that is, they flip up the dragon and then they take the Zeus with Widow Anchor. It still gives us more options, I think. Yeah, we just want more options. Oh yeah, they never use the Kaiman. Okay. Yeah. We know they still have thrust. Yeah, let's see what they get. They only had the one Kaiman. So they get Sangan Summoning. Okay. Yeah, we do this here. We summon another dragon. Oh, they've already used the dragon effect. Fuck. Yeah, we do this. It plays into the thrust, but at this point we're gonna lose like almost anything every way. Almost everything anyway. Oh yeah. We could just ash the thrust. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Hey, there we go. Okay. We probably could have gotten out of that. I was playing around thrust the whole time. I was like, we can't ash because they can thrust. We can't do this because they'll thrust. And it's like, we could just save the ash for the thrust. Ash discipline paid off. It's easier to play hand traps when you know what your opponent is playing. I wonder if that could fix the format almost. I wonder what would Yu-Gi-Oh! Be like if the hand was public knowledge? If like the first thing you did was just draw 5 and you had to show your opening hand to your opponent. But then after that, every draw was secret. But at the start, you have to reveal your hand. That might be worth investigating in the future. Respect play, respectful Yu-Gi-Oh! Wouldn't that kill Vanquish Soul and Sword Soul? No, because it wouldn't be treated as they're always revealed. It's just you reveal them at the start. Mind Crush would be the most toxic going first card of any time. I mean, I suppose, but I guess you just ban Mind Crush, right? You ban Mind Crush and you ban, like, Prohibition. Any card that could be, like, cheat. You ban Sales Ban. What would it add that would be useful? You're talking about the field spell? There's the fire one. I forget its name. Chandra? Chandra's just like Poplar. It's like when it's added, it special summons. No, that's Roku. Chandra. Oh, if you control a fire dragon. Okay. Yeah, so they couldn't have grabbed anything. I just knew that one can... So you can really tell, like, when I've played a deck versus when I haven't. Huh. Interesting. let's learn. Someone's having a worse day than me. Someone's feeling low. Someone's having a worse day than me. Hope their name's not also Joe. Rolling all around and we're playing a duel. Hoping that they don't feel like a fool. I've got the hand traps to go second too. And that's about all that I'll do. And that's about all that I'll do. Alright. One card down, chat. Here you go, have some slime. Now they can't Ash Max C, hopefully. It's fine, chat. My opponent will brick too. It's fine. I'll brick as well. Nah. It's just like, oh. Might as well. Well, there's a starter if I live to see next turn. I feel like you don't really want to be link climbing under Max C. It's a dangerous game you're playing. Yep. Okay. Now, of course, they're bricked on something, and if they're bricked on Dominus Impulse, I might be screwed regardless. Okay. Summon the dragon. What you gotta do, you gotta summon the dragon. What could you activate? Oh, they've probably got Lancias of their own. Yeah. Droll. How droll, how very droll. This might be a little dangerous, chat, but we're gonna play the most dangerous game. We know they're bricked. So we're going to take this. We're going to make HP. I knew it was Lancia! Oh shit. Yeah, they can't add with Magnamud. Battle phase, okay. Maliss in the mirror. You could always flip up that card I gave you. Then you'd have a Link 3. Haggard. Normal summon. They really don't want to flip up that slime, chat. Yeah, this is probably it, but they have no other cards in hand, so maybe I have a chance. Yeah, it depends on the top deck. Will I do the Synchro deck for Masochist? Hell no. One, I don't have hardly any Synchros. And two, that whole festival is like hand trap turbo. It's just like whoever has the most hand traps win, and if you don't have hand traps... Like, I played that festival, and it's just like everyone is playing like Maxi, Fuelos, Droll, Ash, Imperm, and then like a bunch of Nibiru, and then a bunch of one-card starters. I don't know how you blind second anything in that deck. Half the people are playing Centurion, and they're going to end on a counter trap and 2 Cosmic Blazar Dragons. Even if you have Dark Ruler no more, they just use the counter trap on that. I got like halfway through it. I don't think I played a single like actual game. It was all just like whoever has the most starting stuff wins. There's one person here. The good Maliss decks don't play Terahertz, number 3 finisher in the game. Just in time, buddy. Yep, and that's just it. They just spell trap, negate. You love to see it. You just win. Honestly, getting this high, not difficult. Stream 1, we got up to Diamond 2, and then we've been hard stuck in Diamond 2 ever since. We've been here all night. We have been here all night. We were here all night. We were here all night last night. Next time we're going to be bringing out the Fiendsmith version, trying that, see if that does anything. Although I can't see how it like competes in Maliss format. It is, you know, Maliss is like 60% of decks, and Ryzeal are the other 40%. And the only way to beat Maliss is to get Lancey on your first turn, also get a starter that can play through Ash and Dominus Impulse, and then hope you can lock down the game so thoroughly from there that they can't possibly play. Mimighoul doesn't have enough starters. It's not that they don't have enough starters, it's that their starters are vulnerable. And the thing is, like, they have Maker. The problem is that Maker is not always necessarily a starter, depending on what the rest of your hand is and how it plays out. Because the 2 cards are random for some unknown reason. For some reason, they said pick 2 and your opponent randomly chooses one. And you couldn't pick 2 of the same one, because if you could, you would just pick Archfiend twice every single time. They look like plastic toys from the 90s? Yeah. Why is it random? Even if it wasn't random, I don't think Mimighoul would be good. At least I don't know. One of the things that I was finding out when I was trying to look up more builds for Mimighoul is that apparently they work really, really well with Yummy. Yummy Mimighoul works really well because the Yummies are all level 1s. So if you get 2 extra level 1s, you can just make Mimighoul Giant, and then you can use that to make their field spell, which searches a thing, or you can get... you get Maker, and then Maker goes from there. Yummy Ghoul, exactly. Yeah, of course, we don't have Yummy. Maker's Randomness is a reference to... Yeah, I know that it's thematically appropriate. Mimighoul run back when yummies are added? I mean, maybe. We'll see how well it does. It's up to people. But yeah, I think I'm going to be calling it for here. But thank you all for joining. I'm going to be calling it for now, because we're at our time. But thank you all for coming. I hope you all enjoyed. I know this wasn't the most thrilling of streams, because again, it's just the format. And I don't know, maybe like that's my job as an entertainer, is to like pretend that the format is great. But as I've said many times, I am not good at lying. If the format is shit, I will tell you. It's just unfortunate that I completely lost my train of thought. This is the first time in a while I felt the TCG is almost always healthier. The problem with the TCG is that it costs like $200 to make a deck. And like, yeah, if you have a locals that you can go to every week and a friend group that you can play with, $200 for like a hobby, like that you're gonna spend, like if you're gonna spend $200 like every few months, like that's fairly reasonable for an adult. You know, a lot of careers, whether you're playing baseball or kayaking or something, you're gonna have to buy equipment, you're gonna have to rent out places, you're gonna have to travel things. $200 if only. I mean, yeah, if you want to play the newest deck on release and like the highest rarity. But there are always like budget decks that are still competitive. But yeah, if all that, what I'm saying is if you want to play that, then the TCG is always better because they have a better ban list. Their ban list philosophy is just superior from like a game design standpoint. But unfortunately, despite saying you could play TCG and OCG when this launched, they still haven't added either of those modes. They've just gotten us this dumb Master Duel format that's kind of balanced around best of one, but not really. Vanquish Soul is extremely expensive. Ah, I see. Melodious is solid as dirt cheap. Yeah, I remember, like, I feel like Melodious... I don't know, could Melodious play against Detonator? I don't know, maybe with the right... The thing about Detonator is there's a lot of good cards that really work against Detonator that are also, like, generally good in other decks, like Triple Tactics Talent. Would you be happy if they put Max C to 1 and all the Charmies to 2? No, because then it would be just as much of a gamble. You know, every time you got hit with Max C, it would feel like the worst thing in the world because it's only at 1. Max C was not designed for the modern game and needs to be banned. The Mult Charmies, as far as I'm concerned, are fine. And I've said this, but there's a lot of people who, like, Mult Charmies create the same board states as Max C, where it's like, you either have to skip your turn, or you have to give your opponent so many draws that you can't possibly play. And yeah, that's true sometimes, in some formats, with some decks. The problem with Max C is if Max C... What was it? It's the same thing I'll say about Shifter and Droll. Like, are there times you get hit with Shifter and Droll and it just ends the game? Ugh, pardon me. Cough came suddenly. Yeah. Are there times you get hit with Shifter and Droll and it just ends the game? Yeah. And that does suck. And maybe those cards should be banned. But the reason they often aren't banned is because what'll happen is a specific deck will come out that searches a lot, and then people will start playing Droll to stop it, and then that deck has trouble because 60% of decks are maining Droll. But if you counterpick a deck that isn't hurt by Droll, or you find lines or tech cards that allow you to play around Droll, or make a lesser board under Droll, then you can kind of play around it. And then, inevitably, another deck comes up that is just as good as the previous one, except instead of adding cards to hand, it sends them to the graveyard and adds them back, or it sets them onto the field, or it just summons them out of the deck, and then people aren't playing Droll anymore. And then the calls to ban Droll go away because Droll is no longer in the meta. The problem with Maxi is that it is always in the meta. It is like Droll and Shifter, except every deck can play it, and it's useful against every single deck. You know, I don't have a problem with staples, I don't even have a problem with silver bullets, as long as there are ways to play around them, as long as there are decks that do play around them. And the decks that play around Max C are like, you can count them on one hand. The decks that can play around the Charmies are numerous and multitudinous. I mean, there's a reason there's 3 different Charmies. And certain ones are better. I feel like playing the Charmies is like a risk-reward. You have to actually decide if it's worth it, depending on what you're playing and what other things you have. Some cards can make, or some decks can make use of them if they happen to go first. Others can't. You know, there are formats where you're playing, whatchamacallit. It's in this deck, and I can't remember which Charmy. Yeah, there are times when Fuelos is like in 90% of decks like Max C in the TCG, and then it isn't. And then suddenly a deck comes along that doesn't spam out of the extra deck or doesn't do as much, and it's like, oh, well, I guess I'll just side deck this. Stun, Flu, Lab, yeah. People know what you're playing against and they side the Charmies. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, as much as people like to complain about best of one, that is one huge advantage it has. As good as the side deck is that you can, like, customize to face your opponent, it's also one of the hugest problems with the TCG that I always hear those players complain about, is like, yeah, the first game is like a good back and forth game, and then once your opponent knows what you're on, it's like, okay, well, they're siding in the Shadow Imprisoning Mirrors, and they're siding in the Dimensional Prisons, and they're siding in the, is it Dimensional Prison? I think it's D Prison. Like, game 2, or what was it, like Rivalry of Warlord. You know, it used to be the Dimensional Barrier, yeah. It's like you get D-Barrier, Triple Tactic Thrust, 3 copies of Rivalry of Warlord or whatever. And then just like game 2, especially with a lot of draw cards, people just like, can I draw to get to my floodgate that stops your deck specifically from playing? Harpy's Featherstorm, the band played on, yeah. There's always floodgates that just like, yeah, I think the band played on is being used now. Neither player can special summon monsters with the same level as a monster they control. Neither player can special summon with the same ranks as those they control. Basically, if you control a level 4, no more summoning level 4s. Fuck Ixies in particular. You're not allowed. So you're going against Ryzeal, you just put that in and then like, games 2 and 3 could very well just be the floodgates come out, the end. And you don't have to worry about that in Master Duel. In some ways, Master Duel, like, even when we were in pure Maliss format, the choice to play Lancia was, like, a choice. You had to try to make a decision based on, like, do you want to play this to stop the strongest deck, knowing that if your opponent's playing Rogue, it may do nothing. Or almost nothing. And that choice is lessened by the fact that there's no other way to beat Maliss. And that Ryzeal is like a very, very close second best deck. Maliss is superior in best of one, yeah. It's absolutely dominating. Ryzeal's better in a best of 3. Yeah, and if you know you're going second, you can play Duster, Lightning Storm, Back Row Hate, yada yada. Oh. So that is one neat thing, but again, it's just like, if you're going to do that, then you have to balance the game around it. It is baffling that they looked at, like, how powerful Maliss was and was like, yeah, we don't need to hit this. We don't need any preemptive bans. Like, I'm struggling to think of, like, what beats Ryzeal? A full Ryzeal board, if they have, like, Terahertz with the thing in the background, in the graveyard, and a full back row of, like, 2 cards, and of course they drew, like, 3 cards. So you're playing into, like, Ash, Imperm, TB11, bring back White Binder, banish 3 from your graveyard, plus a Spell Trap Negate, maybe Appaloosa 2. Yeah, that's what I meant, full Maliss. I didn't mean to say Ryzeal. It's like, well, I suppose if you had called by and evenly matched, that might break it. And then all you'd have to deal with is their hand traps and an 8,000 attack Terahertz. Your other 3 cards would be, like, your other 3 cards have to out a 3,000 beater where they have infinite, and that's the other thing too, right? Is like, I think that's why you don't play evenly against Ryzeal. Evenly against Maliss. Because Maliss is just going to rebuild. They can rebuild so easily. Once their graveyard is full of Maliss cards, everything is just like banish 1 to do another thing. Duster, Lightning Storm, Raigeki, Pydra. They can't Lance... Yeah, they could Lancey evenly, too. Yeah, it's like they pre-hit Ryzeal and, like, Maliss is, like, way back. Then they barely pre-hit. But either way, I'm rambling. For now, I'm going to get going. Thank you again for coming. If you want to see the next 2 Mimighoul episodes, we will be recording next Tuesday and Thursday. Those are the Ladder Climb streams. We always do 6, today was 4, so 5 and 6 on next Tuesday and Thursday. We'll be playing the Fiendsmith variant, seeing if that will help us out in the slightest. Tomorrow, I'm recording Mirror Masters with Lamp and Nubby and Soup and a bunch of... Is Soup there? I forget. No, it's Mitt. Mitt, Namir, and Lamp, and Nubby. So we'll finally be recording the Mirror Masters, trying that new show, should be exciting. And I think I should have... I'll have to talk to Mr. Metal, the editor. I should have another video. I thought he'd be done by now. So we'll see. Otherwise, I'm going to get going. Find someone to raid. Wow, not many people playing Master Duel right now. I am the biggest Master Duel streamer, and it is not even close. Yeah. I really do just need to, like, maybe try to find another game. I suppose.